Jones just gets it off. Daniel Jones in trouble. Brian Burns gets to him. A sack back at the 16. And this Carolina defense is much of the story. It works so far.
Yeah, and there's Brian Burns right here going against Evan Neal, that young rookie. He's going to be a heck of a player, but when you go against Brian Burns, you've got speed and power both, and you can see right there, worried about that speed of getting around you on the outside. Brian Burns turns back into him and uses that.
And to 190 yards after contact last week, just 1 yard total this week. Jones gets sacked. They do a nice job keeping him in the pocket there, as Pam just relayed. And Jones brought down by Brian Burns.
You know, Saquon Barkley is one-on-one versus Xavier Woods, and him.
Need about a half yard. And it's Moore. Took the handoff from Murray, and Brian Burns splits through to make the tackle.
And you talk about disruptive. Brian Burns has been that force for the Carolina Panthers defense. Nice job and nice stop by the Panthers. There's a lot of communication going on with that defensive secondary.
Murray under pressure from Burns again. And Murray steps out of bounds.
He is pleading, absolutely pleading with the secondary to bump over, boss over. They want to play this tight three-man coverage. Thankfully, Brian Burns.
Haven't called Deebo Samuel's name in a while. Hasn't had a touch.
Garoppolo. Thrown down. Brian Burns gets there. Spider-Man.
I'll spare everyone singing the theme song because no one needs to hear that, but what a pass rush by Burns. See how quickly he got to the edge and got lower than Jalen Moore and was able to turn the corner?
Oh, man.
2nd and 10, stutter step by Fournette, and then he is hit for a loss. Vikings at 5-1 under first-year head coach Kevin O'Connell, and now great defensive play made there by Brian Burns.
He reminds me so much of Montez Sweat, Washington Commanders, the way that he's extremely disruptive, gets up the field. They both do a really good job of keeping that edge, right? So he's able to get up the field and still set the edge, getting that nice tackle for loss.
He's targeted 6 times today, only 3 catches. And now Brady.
Donovan Smith, he's going to go up and then work his way right underneath Donovan Smith. And you can see Smith scared of Burns' speed, so he oversets. As soon as Burns felt that, ducked right underneath him for the sack. That's a great job by Brian Burns reacting to what he got from the offensive tackle. That's a veteran move, and you can see the defense, man, they play hard. First place in the division, that's all you can ask for at this point in the season, and of course you got to improve.
Right, although they've all admitted they can play better. On 3rd and 1, it's Fournette, and he looks to be short. Kias in motion from the 25-yard line on 1st down. The handoff to number 25, Algier. Brian Burns. The last time the Falcons had the football, we had the interception for a touchdown. Carolina got it back. Half right out, and then the last drive. Drake London, that's his first catch.
Off the play fake, Burrow in some trouble, and he's sacked by Brian Burns. 6th sack of the year for Burns.
Side of the screen. Here's what we're talking about. They don't get a ton of fake on that play action, and Burns just pushes Jonah Williams right back into the quarterback. He's on roller skates right there and overpowers him.
Sitting in the slot.
my state, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gon' do. We gotta
All right, folks, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, we got some big news today. We got some big news today. Before we start out, I just want to let everybody know my stream is lagging horribly right now. So, I apologize for that ahead of time. Sorry about the lag. We're going to try to make it work. I think it's the game. And I've got all these tabs open. So, including Zoom. We're going to let people jump into Zoom tonight and chat with us about this. This is big news, man. This is big news. So, link is in the chat for that. At any point that you guys want to jump in on Zoom, go for it. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as schedules for the channel and fantasy football in July. We are awaiting training camp info at the beginning of July. I don't know if is my voice lagging. Can you all hear me okay? Can you all hear me clearly without any lag? Because this next part that I'm about to tell y'all is very, very important. This is big. It's big news. Spider Burns has entered into contract negotiations with the Carolina Panthers to extend his contract. Now, how big is this, folks? How big is this? Real big. Man, my stream is lagging horribly right now. I'm doing the best I can, folks. Bear with me. It's lagging on my end, too. I think it's the game, though. I think it's Madden. Vietnam, man. Appreciate you coming in the chat, man, and hanging out with us. Big shout out to you. And the other big news today is Mingo got signed. Now that means there's just one person that has not gotten signed from our rookie class, and that is Mingo. We are still awaiting Mingo. But wait, Mingo got signed today. So that means Bryce is our last holdout. Now, I don't need to tell you that we are still second in the cap room right now with $27 million in the league, only following Chicago. And I don't know how much the Bears are planning to pay some of their players, but I know that this Brian Burns extension is not going to be cheap, and paying Bryce Young is not going to be cheap on a rookie deal. So, we have to be very careful about how much we give these two guys. Because we got to leave enough room to save up cap room for next year as well. I'm concerned. Can y'all hear me clearly? Is the stream lagging my vocals right now? Is the stream lagging vocally? That's what I need to know. Somebody in chat, let me know. Am I lagging right now? I know y'all can't see me, but is my voice lagging? That's what's important right now. Because y'all need to hear what I have to say. It ain't about seeing me right now on the stream. It's about hearing my voice and recognizing the content for what it is right now. I'm about to get my camera dealt with right now. There it is. Alright. Alright, cam is working. So I didn't really have much time to set this up. So I apologize. But yeah, this is huge news. The fact that we are negotiating with Brian Burns right now. I've been waiting for this news for the longest time, man. And according to overthecap.com, his market value is $18 million. Now, he is sitting on a $16 million dead cap right now. Which means I don't know, based on what his contract looked like before, I have no idea what's going to happen with that. And it's big in the sense that we had two different teams ask for Brian Burns last year. It's lagging too much, ain't it, guys? I'll try to make it work. It just ain't gonna work for me, man. I gotta cut the game off. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta chop the game. It's causing way too much lag. There we go. I knew it was the game. I knew the game was doing it. I knew the game was the problem. Let me get my stream set up here properly. There we go. Alright, so Brian Burns in contract extensions. Now, I don't know how much he's going to get out of this extension or for how long. I would venture to say 2 or 3 years. There's a lot of different things that could happen here. My main theory is the fact that, you know, it could be... Okay, Bryce's deal is already predetermined through the rookie CBA. It would be around 4 years with a fifth option for about $25 million fully guaranteed. Wow, breaking news, guys. That's big news right there. Breaking news with Bryce Young. Alright, so that's the last one. That was the last holdout. We just got Mingo today. Alright, so that means all the rookie deals are signed now. So we would make about $4 to $6 million a year. Okay. I can dig that. What was Cam's rookie deal? I'm curious. What was Cam's rookie deal? Because I want to compare the two. And I'm not saying that the two players are comparable by any stretch of the imagination. But what I'm saying is I just want to compare the contracts. I'm just out of curiosity. Burns, however, will command north of $20 million a year. That's inside sources because nobody else has reported that yet. Anything on it. They just said they're negotiating with him. That's what I heard today. That's why. And that's huge news, man. That's huge. Man. So, I don't know how much of that first 2 minutes you heard before I fixed the lag, but Brian Burns' market value is about $18 million according to SpotTrack.com. I need to see what it is on the other one. Over the cap, because I haven't seen over the cap yet. But according to Spot Track, he's commanding a cap hit of about $16 million before this deal goes through. Which is one of the highest on this team right now, as of now. If not the highest. You got Shaq coming in with $14 million, Taylor Moton with $13.5. Derek Brown and Dante Jackson sitting around the $7 million range. So, you know, this is big news. And it just makes me question, you know, what are we attempting to do with Brian Burns? You know what I mean? Apparently Zoom's just not wanting to get on my screen right now. So, I'm trying to make this work, y'all. Streamlabs is just not wanting to work with me right now. Come on, man. Yeah, it's not wanting to work with me. But y'all will be able to hear everybody on Zoom, though. You won't be able to see them if y'all jump on there. But, yeah. Feel free to hit the link and let's chat about it. You know, whatever y'all got to say, throw it in chat. Get on Zoom. Let's talk about this stuff, man. Because this is big news. And I'm going to finish up chat here. Vietnam says, if the Bosa deal is done first, we are in serious trouble because Bosa is going to get at least $25 to $28 million a year. Burns will definitely be 20 million plus for the foreseeable future. I'm not worried about that, man, because honestly, yeah, you want him to look like he has top 5 numbers, but also we want to make sure that we're not overspending, you know, for our budget and making sure we've got enough money to cover everything else that we have in our budget. You know what I mean? So, for me, it is about making sure that he is paid, you know, the amount he deserves. But you can't. You got to have money that you can carry over into 24, you know, so that we can make sure that we resign as many of these players that we picked up in this offseason as possible and retain our core, you know, in our big name players. So I don't know that it's necessarily the greatest thing to overshadow Nick Bosa at this point with contract numbers. You know, I don't think that's the goal here. He should definitely be top 5 for sure in numbers, though. Which will not be cheap. Vietnam says, I'm thinking of a 5-year, $100 million with a $60 to $70 million guaranteed. Sorry, I had to reread that. My words get jumbled up sometimes, so I gotta make sure I separate them so you guys know what I'm saying. Cam's deal was 4 years, $22 million, a fully guaranteed with a 5th option. Okay, so it's basically the same type of rookie deal for a quarterback. Cam got $22 million. We gave Bryce Young about 25. I don't know that I would give Bryce Young more than I would give Cam in his rookie deal. I don't know how I feel about that. Because Cam was on another level. You know, we knew that Cam was on another level when we drafted him. We knew exactly what we were drafting with this man. We knew he was going to be a future Pro Bowler. We knew that he was going to command this team and take it to new heights. We knew that. You know, a lot of people have questions with Bryce Young, you know, with his size and height, you know. And there have been a couple of other questions too. You know, he's not Cam Newton, you know, by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, let's get that straight. But to pay him $3 million more than Cam in his rookie deal, that's, I don't know, man. That raises a few alarm bells for me. It really does. I don't know. Unless his agent might have gotten involved in that one and wanted a little bit more. Of course, we were in a similar situation when we drafted Cam, where we needed a franchise quarterback, you know, with a number 1 pick. So it was almost an exact replica of that situation. So I don't know, man. You know, that $3 million could be real useful somewhere else. You know what I mean? If you want to pay him the same amount as Cam's rookie deal, that's fine with me. I'm cool with that, you know. But we need to be thinking about saving money just as much as we do paying these players too, you know. It's a fair give and take. Because that money's got to get transferred over into next year. And we got to pay all these players next year with extensions. No, this isn't verified information, but it is going around through some media outlets. Okay. So, until it's verified, we don't know how much he's going to make. The Cam rookie rookie numbers are accurate, though. That's accurate. I just looked those up on my phone, so yes. I was actually digging through that before the stream. And I just didn't have it up when you posted it, so in the chat. And it makes sense. Okay. Trevor Lawrence signed a $4 million, $37 million contract for his rookie deal. Alright, see, here's the thing with Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence is the exception when it comes to the round one, pick one rule. Because if you think about the trend that's been going around the NFL, let's talk about that trend for just a minute. That trend is, typically the first quarterback taken is usually not going to be an immediate Pro Bowler, in the last 6 or 7 years, But if you're looking at Cam Newton, he immediately was. So Trevor Lawrence broke that stigma again. Cam Newton was the first to do it as of the last 10 to 15 years. Trevor Lawrence is the second one. And you knew exactly what you were getting when you got Trevor Lawrence, Jacksonville. So, there is that. So, yes, they felt very, very confident in Trevor Lawrence when they signed him for a 4-year, $37 million contract. They knew this dude was going to stay healthy for at least 2 years. They knew this dude was going to produce for at least 3 or 4. So, they knew exactly what they were getting, so they felt very, very confident in giving him that $4 million contract without the 5th-year extension. The 5th-year option wasn't necessary at that point. But with a quarterback like Bryce Young, where there's a lot of questions, and there were a lot of questions when it came to Cam as well back in the day, the 5th-year option became a viable choice. Because you have to make sure that, injuries could happen to either one of those guys. So, I would agree with that. If that is the thinking on his rookie deal. I'm okay with the 5th-year option being included when it comes to Bryce. We have to remember that the salary cap went up every year since 2011, and that's why every quarterback drafted first overall since then got more money, and it's going to continue to rise. That's true. That is correct. And the COVID situation in 20 and 21 actually grinded that to a slight halt, a temporary halt. And then in 2022 and 23, it started to rise again. And that happened in all the major professional sports. You're talking hockey, you're talking Major League Baseball, you're talking soccer, all of them. So, with that being the case, it's not just one sport. It's all of them. So, with the salary cap rise, means the rookie deals are going to go up. It also means some of the pro veteran player contracts are going to go up. And there's a difference between that and the agents getting greedy with the contracts and getting heavily involved with the contract negotiations, like with Josh Norman. There's a huge difference in that gap right there. Because well, yes, there was Joe Burrow as well. You're correct. Joe Burrow did break that stigma as well. Was he a round one pick one? Remind me? Was he around when pick 1? Because I just need to be 100% factual with this. Because if he is, then yes, he would be the third in this generational section to break that trend. Because Burrow actually was very, very successful in Cincinnati, and he still is. He's very relevant. And Trevor's on the rise. It won't take long. Like I said, Jacksonville is starting from maybe a handful of really good players when Trevor was drafted. So they are still building that team. Once that team is built, then you'll see Trevor Lawrence and Etienne absolutely shredding in Jacksonville. And I also heard about the new stadium that they're looking at building as well. I saw the designs and I love it. Looks amazing. You know, I love the stadium designers in the modern decade. They've really outdone themselves. I love Mercedes-Benz Stadium, the design of it. I love what they did with the Rams Stadium. It's absolutely stunning. You know, they've done a fantastic job. And shout out to all the people that are in the construction crews and all the people that designed it, you know, right down to a fine-tooth comb. You know, the lighting, all the sound systems that they've had to put in there, all the plumbing and everything else. I mean, they've had to really, really do a lot of work to make these stadiums. And everybody that's been involved in those, huge shout out to y'all. Because, I mean, the results have been more than satisfactory for everybody involved. For all those organizations and all the fans as well. They're very happy with that. So, oh, you're talking about Joe Burrow's rookie contract. Okay. Joe signed a $36 million deal with a $23 million signing bonus. Okay. Yeah. That's a good point. Okay, so, was Burrow... What exact spot was Burrow drafted? I'm going to look that up. As a matter of fact, I need to know. It's relevant. Joe Burrow. Okay, yeah, he was a round 1 pick 1. He was a round 1 pick 1, ladies and gentlemen. So, yes, he does break the trend as well. Because of the fact that he is a generational player. People are starting to see it. They're starting to understand this now. You know, this is not a coincidence that the Bengals have been in the playoffs 2 or 3 times now since Burrow's been up there. And they made it as far as the AFC Championship game. So, I mean, shout out to the Bengals right now. They're having a fantastic time in their franchise history. And much love to all the Bengals fans out there that have been staying loyal and sticking around and toughing it out. You know, you guys are getting rewarded now. Jacksonville fans, you're on the way. You know, stick around. Hang in there. You guys are about to be rewarded too. In the next couple of years. Watch this, man. You know, the difference between Jacksonville and the Bengals is that the Bengals already had about half their team built when Burrow came over there. Jacksonville had to start almost from scratch. You know, they had to build their offensive line. They had to build a new wide receiver core. They had to, you know, for Trevor, they had to build an entire arsenal of defensive players in that much time. You know, building around the pieces that they already had. So, I mean, with that in mind, you know, the Bengals already had a head start. So, and we're in a similar situation with the Bengals where we already have a head start. You know, we've already got half the players that we needed. So we're already ahead of Jacksonville in the progress of fully building this team. So when Bryce came in and started taking over the mandatory mini camps and stuff like that, I mean, people are starting to really respect him now. And I knew that would happen. You know, the first time I heard him speak, I was very, very impressed. And I knew that he was a very intelligent gentleman. And I'm very excited to see what he can bring to the table for this team. You know, everybody's on board with him. You know, the chemistry is there. You know, before we even hit training camp. That's exciting. That's very exciting. You know, if you're a Bryce Young supporter right now, you're overjoyed. You know, that chemistry is happening right now. Because that means that's a really, really good sign going into training camp. Now, if you were a fan of the man that got drafted by the Texans, which I was for a little bit, you know, you're thinking, okay, this is still a really good sign. You know, you're really trying to get on board with this, and you're saying, okay, let's see what happens. You know, either way we won, man. Either way we won, because there were three really good quarterbacks on that board, and either way you win. So, but with a number one pick one, you know, it's got to be Bryce, 100% Bryce, and I'm starting to really jump on board with that, and I was jumping on board with that on draft night as well. I thought, okay, if we can just keep Bryce healthy, we're in great shape. And I saw us start to build the offensive line depth, and I said, okay, I'm on board with this now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's put our faith in Bryce. And let's see what happens. But I'm absolutely overjoyed. He understands our history. He's done his homework on this team. He understands what he's digging himself into. And that's a huge thing right there. Because, you know, Cam Newton did the same thing. He took the time to really research what this franchise was about right before he got drafted here, too. He knew there was a possibility. He knew there was a chance. So he learned about our franchise. And he studied up. Bryce, I am very, very happy that you did that. Because you seem to have the love and loyalty of the fans here. You seem to really understand what you're doing. And how to address the media and the whole 9 yards. So, very, very excited. Vietnam says, I'm only speaking about first overall quarterbacks because how I gauge where Bryce will be. Okay. What I'm more interested in is the round one, pick one trend at the moment for drafts. Because of the fact that you had so many of them that just did not pan out the way you thought they would. And that's why I centered in on that specifically. You got 3 of them that you could really, really consider generational talents. Yeah, Cam Newton, you had Joe Burrow, and I think there was one other one. But he didn't really fully count because I think he's still floating around, if I'm not mistaken. I forget who the third guy is. But I had the third name in mind. And it wasn't Bryce. I never said that Bryce or CJ were generational talents. Not even once. So, Brian Burns coming in at $16 million dead cap right now. The cap hit number, highest in the team right now, as of now, before this deal goes through. You got Shaq coming in at 14. You got Taylor Moton coming in at 13.5. You got Derek Brown and Dante Jackson sitting in the $7 million range. So I think, that's important to note because it's important in the conversations that they're having right now for this extension. How much are you willing to push it with the market value of 18? And that's according to Spot Track. Now I'm going to look at over the cap, and I'm going to see what that is going to look like there with us sitting behind the Bears in second place in team cap space right now with 27.2. If you look at Brian Burns on over the cap, again, $16 million. And let's see. What do they value him at? What's his value on there? Okay, they don't say because he's currently signed. I would be very okay. There you go. Valuation. Is over the cap valuation is 14.5, which is very curious. Why there's that fluctuation between the two websites? Why would that make a difference? Because that $4 million could be everything in this negotiation process. You're trying to match Nick Bosa's up there. So, with that in mind, again, you don't want to overpay, but you don't want to underpay as well. So I just feel like that's really fascinating to me that we've gotten to that point in the negotiation stage Do we have Mingo's contract up yet? I need to know what Mingo's contract looks like. Because whatever it is, Over the Cap hasn't taken it out yet. Okay, there it is. $750K right now, but they haven't officially recorded the rookie deal on there yet. On their site. I'm looking on Spot Track as well. Perhaps Spot Track will have it. And okay, I'm seeing Mingo's contract is 4 years. 4 years. They haven't said what the amount is on there though. But yes, that is a 4-year contract, so that's new news right there. Breaking news as of today. Same with the Bryce Young contract stuff. The Bryce Young contract rumors. That I did not know about either. I wanted to get a quick jump on all of this stuff because there's a lot here to look at that we have just covered. And I also wanted to get people's opinions. So, if you missed the stream tonight, go ahead and throw a comment into the comment section in the VOD. If you don't, and you're able to make the stream tonight, please do throw your thoughts in the live comments, because I want to hear what you have to say about this. Zoom chat is open. Go ahead, jump in. Whatever you got to say, come on in. You know, we're gonna play some Madden tonight, and whatever y'all want me to look up, I got you. You know, just let me know. I may or may not see the notification that you guys jumped into the Zoom. So, I'm going to have the stream chat up on my phone. So, if you are jumping into Zoom and I don't see the notification, just let me know in the YouTube chat, if you don't mind, guys. That would work a lot better for me. That way I know. I appreciate y'all, man, for showing that love and support right now. Thank you to all the new members on here and on Facebook as well. Thank you and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the crew. They keep pounding crew. We love having you guys here, man. Thank you. And very excited to get the ball rolling for this year. Absolutely. Cannot wait. You know, we got one more month to go, and then we got training camp, and I'm eagerly awaiting that training camp schedule. I'm very eagerly awaiting it. The weather started to heat up down here in South Carolina, around the Spartanburg area. So you're looking at like 80 degrees right now, 85. You know, and the Spartanburg training camp temperatures often get up to about 90. You know, once that training camp kicks off. So, if you're going to any of these training camp days, when that schedule pops up, I'm going to need you guys to bring 2 things for me, alright? Gatorade and sunscreen. do not forget those 2 items. Because if you don't bring those 2 items, it is going to be a long, long 3-hour practice for you guys. Or 2-hour practice. Alright? So I'm going to need you guys to bring those 2 items when you come to training camp. Trust me, you will thank me later when you don't look like Mr. Krabs after a massive sunburn. Trust me, you will be thanking me. Oh man. I've had my fair share of sunburns at training camp. I can handle it. And I was using that sunscreen too, man. I had that spray stuff, man. And it still gave me a freaking massive sunburn. I'm just telling y'all, man. You're going to need that Gatorade because that heat will make you sweat like no tomorrow. It seriously will. That humidity is awful in Spartanburg. So if you're not a summer person and you can't handle that heat, good luck to you. You might only want to plan for a couple of days, and that's it. If that's how you feel about that heat. Now, I'm not a summer person, and I can't really handle the heat that much, for long periods of time. But I will come out there, and I will support this team and deal with that heat for this team. I will do it. Several days out of this. Because of the situation I'm in, I'm only able to go to about 6 of these. Because of the gas prices being what they are right now. So, I'm going to stick with just 6 per year. I don't want to push any more than that. 6 days of training camp. The 2 joint practices against the Jets, you will guarantee to see me there for both of those. I don't know when those are going to be, obviously. But it's going to be that same week that the Jets are coming to town. I would venture to say late in the week. Probably. Either early or late in the week. It's either going to be a Monday and a Tuesday or a Friday and a Saturday. That's typically how they've done it. Well, they've given Saturdays off before the games, haven't they? So it's probably going to be a Thursday or a Friday. Being that we're doing joint practices with them. And you will see Aaron Rodgers. Frankly, I don't even... Other than Ryan Khalil, it'll be a Ryan Khalil reunion with the Panthers in training camp. But beyond that, I don't really know who else they have up there that's really that relevant for those joint practices. So, hopefully we can have that Brian Burns deal done by then. That's what I'm hoping for. And I'm surprised that they started this late on negotiations with Brian. But at the same time, this probably means we're not going after any more free agents. That's what that tells me. I could be wrong. But, for the next month, I don't see us going after any more free agents. Since they're still trying to finalize that Bryce Young deal, and they just signed Mingo, and this extension is about to go through soon. I don't see free agency being a thing for the next month. Which is disappointing to me because we've had some edge rushers and we've had some corners on that free agent list as of recently. And I had a couple of conversations with a few people about the corner position this past week, and I think it was Carl that mentioned to me that if you don't know who Carl is, he's been in our chat numerous times. But he was saying how Ajaro made a huge success prominent because we had everybody on the defensive line for the 3-4 in Denver. So, if that's the case, then I don't think we're going to make any more moves. I think we're going to stick with C.J. Henderson and Keith Taylor in that case, which I don't necessarily agree with. I think we need a third corner. I'm strongly pushing it. Even with this situation being what it is, I still think it's a good idea. The amount of times that CJ and Keith got burnt in the last 2 years, and you could blame bad management as a crutch, but ultimately it's their skill points that led to a lot of that happening. Of course, you've also got Tommy Tremble in the news this week as well, talking about how he blamed a lot of his lack of success on Matt Rule. Here's my take on this, and I agree with Big Cat. I was listening to his stream about this. You can only use Matt Rule so much as a crutch. If you don't perform, that's on you with the new coaching staff. From here on, you can't use him as a crutch from 2023 on. So whatever happens here in this starting season here, through training camp and preseason, opening things up, and even mini camp, if you're not producing, if you're not succeeding in any of this stuff after the Steve Wilkes era, that's on you, Tommy. With all due respect, that is on you. Because we've got a new tight end coach, we've got a new offensive coordinator, we got a new head coach. Frank is established. He's a really good coach in Indianapolis, you know. And the tight ends coach, we know, has good caliber of coaching ability. And the OC comes in with high expectations as well. So, if you don't produce from this point on, that's on you. Don't blame it on our coaching staff. That's on you. You know, so it's going to show up. You know, same with Ian Thomas. If he can't break through a glass ceiling this year with the new coaching staff, that's on you. Again, that's on the player. Matt Rule's not here anymore. All the trash has been taken out of Carolina. You can only use these guys as a crutch for so long. After that point, there's nothing you can do. Okay? That crutch is gone. It's 100% on you. You either pass or you fail. From this point on. You either sink or you swim. And I don't want to hear about communication issues with his new coaching staff. That's not going to fly anymore. I don't want to hear about the fact that, I wasn't coached with this new coaching staff. From either one of y'all. Nope. Stop the excuses. Stop the cap. We are not accepting that excuse anymore. Step up and get it done. Alright, so I'll let this statement go for now. because of the fact that, yes, Matt Rule was a terrible coach. If you had said that during and actually blasted him during the time that he was coach, then yeah, everybody would have given you a lot of leeway there. We would have gave you a lot of flowers for that one. You know? Because you were 100% right. He wasn't coaching anybody. Much less you. So, either one of y'all. And I could understand why Ian Thomas was not breaking past his glass ceiling. We didn't have the proper coaching to help him do that. Nobody was helping him. So, under the new management, I expect Ian Thomas to break through his glass ceiling as high as he can go. You know, peak. And then his career will probably drop off and he'll probably end up going somewhere else. And that's okay with me at that point. Tommy Tremble, same thing. I feel like he's better than he was showing in the last 2 years. And he just needs the proper coaching. He's going to hit his glass. He's going to break his glass ceiling. And then he's going to flop. You know? And it's the same thing with these slightly above average tight ends, you know, in the league. There's a lot of them, actually. But I feel like Tommy Tremble is a little bit above that level. You know what I mean? Ian Thomas has the potential to be a little bit above that level of the average tight ends. The slightly above average tight ends out there right now. So, with the proper coaching, you'll get the most out of them. But yeah, had Tommy Tremble said that during the Matt Rule era, oh yeah, we would have definitely backed him up. We would have given him some love, man, on this channel. For 100% sure we would have. But you're saying that now after Matt Rule's gone? Sounds like you're making excuses, buddy. Sorry. If they're saying you're not measuring up in minicamp and OTAs after Matt Rule is gone, that sounds like you're trying to make excuses, buddy. And I can't let that fly, man. I can't roll with that. That's just not something I can do. You know, we have heightened expectations now for this roster and this team. So, I'd rather you not use that excuse anymore. If you don't mind. Because we have so much more talent on this team and so many better coaches that there should be no more excuses. Everything that's been holding you guys back is gone. No more excuses. I want production. In the next 2 years, I want production. It's time to get it done. And like I said, raise the expectations from here and from the organization. You know, we're raising ours with the organization right now. So, you know, if I start giving some players some flack this year, you know there's good reason for it. You know, I'm not just giving them flack just to give them flack. I never do that. I've always got good reason for it. So, with that being said, you know, either sink or swim. That's how it's going to be. You either sink or you swim this year. We're done with the excuses. Tommy, you know better, man. You know better than this. If you're going to come into Carolina, you know, into these OTAs and mini camps and stuff like that, and you don't produce this year in this off season, not even before training camp, and you're not producing, it's gonna show up. You're gonna be that lone sheep in a flock of wolves. You know, in this roster, everybody will recognize it. And the excuses are not going to help you. The coaches will notice it and they'll say, wait a minute, man. Nope. This is not what we want on our 53-man roster. And with those comments, you look like raw meat, man, in a pool of sharks right now that are trying to find those 53-man roster spots. I hate to say it, but it's true. I hate to say it, because Ian is closing in on you, man. Ian is closing in on you. He has kept his head down, and that man is working. So, if he beats you out for that second string spot, I'm not going to be surprised. If you keep not producing, you keep making excuses like you just did in the press this week, it won't be long, bud. It won't be long. And I've said that as a warning to all these players. I have. Several times. If you don't produce, if you don't step up, if you don't show up, and if you don't act like you want to be there, you're not going to last long. Whatever position you had last year is not going to last long. And all the excuses in the world ain't going to help you. It's just going to drag you under further. It's going to make you look worse. So my advice to you, Tommy, stop talking and start producing. Show them you want to be there. Show them you deserve that number 2 spot. Show them that you will get used a lot more for your talents. Show them that you can handle whatever they dish out at you. And then some in these training camps. I need to see you ramp it up, buddy. Because if you don't, they're going to eat you alive. Training camp is not for the weak, buddy. Not at all. I've been saying that for years. I'm on record for saying that for years. And with training camp being as ramped up as it is this year, way more so than it ever has been since 14 and 15. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're going to be watching you, man. Like a hawk. After those comments, they definitely will. All that did was put you in the spotlight. That's not good for your career, man. I'm trying to help you, man. Because I want to see you succeed. I want to see every player on this team succeed. From top to bottom, I want to see y'all succeed. Even if you don't make the 53-man roster, I want to see you succeed. Even if you've been in training camp for a week, I want to see you succeed. So I'm offering up that advice to you, Tommy. Because I want to see you succeed. I don't want to see you fall through the cracks. But, again, training camp is not for the weak. If you feel like you've been held back and you got more talent than that, show it. Don't talk about it. Show it. You notice none of these other players are talking right now that have been talked about that have a lack of skills, in certain areas, and their weaknesses are being talked about on different people's podcasts and stuff, and all around the sports world. You notice how they're not saying anything? You notice how they're not using Matt Rule as a crutch? Just something to think about, buddy. I'm just trying to help you. Just trying to help you. I guarantee you, Ian is keeping his head down right now. And he is working. So if Ian tops you in training camp in that depth chart, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. You keep following this path. It's not going to end well. Matt Rule was a definite terrible coach in the NFL, at the NFL level. He's probably successful in college, but he's not an NFL coach at all. Definitely not. That's been established many, many, many times over. So you are correct. He is holding people back. He is holding people hostage, with their abilities and their talents. There ain't no doubt about that. We're not even about to debate that, because there is no debate to be had. You're correct. But where the problem comes in is where you're using that as a crutch. That I don't like. Don't be soft. Don't be soft. For real. Alright, I made my points on you. Alright. Now, there's been a few defensive ends that have been mentioned on the free agent list. Frank Clark got signed by the Broncos. He would have been on my list as far as possible defensive ends that we could have gotten. There's a few. Matter of fact, let me check the Facebook page, because I think I posted it. I think I posted those 3 that were mentioned. Let's see. And Andy Dalton has been listed as the second best backup quarterback in the league, which I agree with. There's been 3 trade offers for the Carolina Panthers to land Danielle Hunter suggestions in Cat Crave, which I think I know who wrote that article. But yeah, Frank Clark, 1-year deal to the Broncos. That's a big one, because I don't think he wanted to be here, to be real with you. He is a pass rusher mainly, and I think we got enough pass rushers right at the moment. What we need is a true defensive end type, like Brian Burns, who can be really solid in the run support as well as the pass rushing. And I don't think we've got that in YGM, to be honest with you. He's good, but I don't think he's at the level that we need him to be, in order to match up with Brian Burns on the other side. You got Haynes coming up, So I think Haynes could make a push in training camp. And I'll be watching him closely. I'll be monitoring him. Okay, it was linebackers. That's what it was. So top 3 linebacker free agents that are still out there. Clowney's been still talked about a lot. Obviously, we've covered him. Robert Quinn. He actually grew up in Ladson, South Carolina, and played in Tar Heel Blue in North Carolina. So the other side of that argument is he's 33. He's getting older. He was with the Eagles in a trade. 22 quarterback hits and 18.5 sacks. So, I mean, he still has that talent, but it's waning down in the last part of his career. He's over the hump now. So, he's over his peak. Justin Houston is the third guy. And again, we're dealing with another 34-year-old, But he's notched up 115 sacks and 182 quarterback hits in his career in the 12 years that he's been around. Which, 12 years for a defensive end is pretty good. You have to admit that's a pretty good career for that position. But the weird thing is he played defensive end for Houston instead of outside linebacker. Where if he were with the Colts, he would have played his natural position. And all of this is according to SportsIllustrated.com. So if you want to see the article, it's on the Facebook page. You can read it in full. But I did want to touch on that. I feel like we could use one more linebacker to help out Frankie Luvu. I feel like we did get a couple of good prospects in this draft and through free agency, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Whatever his money is left over from the Bryce Young deal and from the Mingo signing and the Brian Burns extension is either going to be used on putting together the last pieces of that defense, or it's going to be used next year in a rollover. So you'd be looking at roughly like $15 million in rollover because of half of that money's got to go to rookie contracts, number one. Number two, re-signing. Number three, whatever is out there in free agency that you still need in 2024. And there's a lot of stuff that's going to have to happen in 24's offseason as well. It's going to be a busy offseason next year too, because of the situation we're in. Now, the Brian Burns extension is new today. We got Mingo signed today. We've got Bryce Young still in the wind. What's happening with that contract? We're waiting to find out. So, in summary, that's what's going on right now, today. And that's a lot of news for one day. And I figured I'd get the jump on it early before everybody started chiming in with their opinions tomorrow. I wanted to throw mine out there first. Because a lot of stuff is going to come out tomorrow about those three topics. And I want to make sure everybody's on board about what the actual facts are, versus what are opinions and speculations right now. Because mostly what you're going to hear tomorrow is just a bunch of speculation and opinions. Some of these podcasters put out some facts about this stuff, Some are very, very opinionated. So, and do throw some facts in there too. But I wanted to make sure everybody knew that these sources are legit for this information. This is not a fluke. This is real. This long-term extension deal that's being talked about is real. It's starting today. Officially on the 13th. It's the 14th now because it's after midnight now. It's almost 3 a.m. here on the East Coast. But yes, it's legitimate. And that's according to Panthers Wire, USAtoday.com. Okay, that's a legitimate source. Everybody knows Panthers Wire is correct. That's a legit source. That's one of the main ones, besides the official pages themselves. So if you see anything on Panthers Wire, 99 times out of 100, it's going to be accurate. And it's going to be right on the mark. They get this information before ESPN or any of these other major news sources. This is going to hit the news tomorrow hard. With the Panthers YouTubers and podcasters. However, some of them may choose not to cover it until he's officially extended. And that's fine too. Whatever you feel is the right way to handle it, to talk about this situation, go for it. Whatever works for y'all. I wanted to get a jump on it just to make sure everybody knew, though, that it came from Panthers Wire. That's the first source out there right now. So I feel like probably 8 or 9 in the morning, you'll start seeing that go towards other sites. Since it was around midnight that I saw it. So we'll see how that goes. No word on Bryce Young's contract yet. But Mingo's was signed today, and I'm seeing on Spot Track that it's a 4-year deal. That's the first sign of what that contract might look like. But no numbers have been given. Not yet. So there you have it. We are caught up on all the information from this week so far. Is there anything else you guys want to add or throw in there? Go right ahead. If you guys want to jump into Zoom and talk about it, go for it. We'll bring you in. But every bit of this is big. And what you see in chat from Vietnam, thus far, what he said about the Joe Burrow's contract, that is legitimate. Trevor Lawrence's deal was legitimate. Cam Newton's numbers were legitimate. that he has posted in chat. As far as the rest, that is brand new to me. That I don't know. We haven't been able to confirm it. So, we're waiting to make sure. You know? I need those from official sources to be able to confirm that. So we're going to sit tight and we're going to hope that Bryce Young's agent isn't asking for too much. And I think, you know, with all the rookie agents that the rookie players that come into the league, they typically get good agents. And you don't have to worry about that. Unless you're a franchise guy like Cam Newton or you know, Joe Burrow when he came into the league wasn't exactly considered franchise material until he started pushing the boundaries. You know, he started pushing his glass ceiling in Cincinnati, and you kind of expected him to do that. Same with Trevor Lawrence. He's going to start pushing his glass ceiling in year 2 or 3. And you'll see it. And Jacksonville will be in the playoffs this year. Make no mistake about it. They will be in the playoffs. That's a weak division right now. Think about who's in it. You got Houston, Indianapolis, and Tennessee. Now, yes, you do have the threat of Derrick Henry still in Tennessee. And the fact that they've gained a few pieces in Tennessee. So they may make a run at it behind Jacksonville. The Colts are still a mess. Houston is still a mess. And then that new quarterback that they just got out of the draft is not going to help them much. So, not in the first year. I'm putting a lot of faith in the fact that the Jaguars' schedule outside of that division is going to land them in first place. You know, and I think they'll get one of those wins against us later on in the year. We'll be putting in a bunch of subs around that time, towards week 17 and 18, because we'll already be primed for the playoffs ourselves. So that's why I'm saying I think, you know, with 9 or 10 wins on our palette, you know, I think we'll have a bunch of subs in that game and we won't be able to take Jacksonville, which is fine. I wanted them late in the schedule, 17 or 18. That takes them out of our hunt. We don't have to worry about them now. And that makes me really, really happy. The more I saw out of that schedule, you know, when it was being leaked, the happier I became, because it just became boom, boom, boom. We got a higher chance of getting 8 or 9 wins here, you know, and up. You know, based on where these teams were scheduled at. And with Jacksonville out of the way, they were the most dangerous one, in my opinion. Because if you have to go up against Jacksonville in the middle of your schedule, that is going to destroy any momentum that we ever had. You know? Right in the middle. You want to talk about a trap game. My Lord. If we had Jacksonville in the middle of our schedule at week 8, we're screwed. It'll take us 2 weeks to get back up to snuff. That's what it always does. Whenever we get a team like Green Bay in the middle of that mess right there, or Dallas in the middle of it, that always screws up our momentum in the middle of the schedule. So, Thankfully, Jacksonville's at the bottom, and we won't have to worry about them. But I could see that becoming a problem right around the time of trying to make the playoffs. If we're right on the edge of it. Let me take a look at what that could mean. Because okay, so Jonathan Mingo signs his rookie deal. That's official news. That's on the website now. Cade Mays goes into his second year with familiarity. Austin Corbett's rehab burden includes boredom, so he really wants to get back out there. Fair enough. And Brian Burns hoping new defense plays into his IQ, his football IQ. He thinks that Ajaro's scheme will benefit him this season. All right, so we'll dive into that for real quick here. He's not practicing at the minicamp this week. He's expected to be fine at the start of training camp in July. He's been here throughout OTAs. He's been working with YGM to transition into the 3-4. But he's been very open about his questions and suggestions. According to this article here, talking about Dom Capers and Ajaro. So both of them have been very open. Okay, so there's a quote. At times I can be very opinionated about certain things that we do, and they're very open and they explain it to me. Burns is quoted as saying, they answer his questions, and we got a lot of smart guys, a lot of guys with experience on that staff, and things will go good for us. I agree with that as of right now. He goes into talking about Phil Snow here. Even though he dropped into coverage a decent amount his rookie year, and again, when Phil Snow was calling plays, it's still an adjustment, but one that's suited to a player who loves to learn. Again, he's quoted as saying, just being an outside linebacker, you see a lot more, and I feel like I'm able to use my IQ more than when my hand is in the dirt. Because I can see formations, I can see backfield sets, and what I'm getting. Let's see. So we are talking about a man that has just come off a 12.5 sack season under Phil Snow. Finally breaking the double digits, which he said he was going to. And relatively, that's all that we really need to cover there with that one. So that being said, with the schedule being what it is this year, you do have the Buccaneers in Week 18. They have not set a time and date for that game. The other one that's a flex game is also the Falcons in Week 15. So keep that in mind as well. No time and date set for that. And I have a strong feeling that Falcons game is going to be the determining factor of whether we get into the playoffs or not. I have a strong feeling about that. If you know this team at all, and you know our history, it's not a stretch. It's not a stretch, folks. To think that might be our flex game right there. That might be our most important game at Week 15. So stand by, man. That home game against the Falcons could be critical. I don't want to be the guy that says that will split with the Falcons. I'm not going to be that guy. I think we take the Falcons both games. And that's a huge prediction right there. That's a huge prediction. We haven't done that in a while. But we're starting out healthy. Full deck of cards against Atlanta. In Atlanta. I like that. I love that. You know, we haven't done that at all in our scheduling history thus far. And that leads me to believe that that's going to be a win. If we can get a win against the Saints in Week 2, which will be healthy during Week 2, this is an excellent schedule. You know, Week 3 against the Seahawks, obviously those injuries are going to start popping up against the Seahawks. And it's going to be a rough game. But I think we can take that game. But starting out 2-0 going into Seattle with a 4 o'clock game in Seattle, where we get a little bit more time than we normally would, I really like that. You know, that's a huge advantage for us. Again, we're pushing advantages here. You know, the Monday night game against the Saints, I'm going to try to make that game, actually. I'm going to see if I can stretch it financially. I got to work some stuff out in the next month or 2 here, but I may be able to pull it off. We'll see. Depends on if I can get a hit on finances. If I can do that, then I'll seriously consider going to that game, because that's going to be a big one. It'll also depend on prices too. If those prices get jacked up, I don't know. You know. But it won't interfere with my Sunday duties, so. With things that normally happen on Sundays, so. I may be able to make that one. Maybe. It's also being confirmed that we are playing the Chiefs in London next year. So, prepare yourselves. London, UK crowd. In the crew. Prepare yourselves. Get yourselves ready. Get that money saved up. Because that's going to be a whopper of a game against KC in London. So, if you can get a chance to make that game, and you live in England or the surrounding areas, go for it, man. You know, I encourage y'all to show up. We're going to need all the support we can get next year against the Chiefs in London. Again, I want to reiterate, before training camp schedule hits, make sure you bring Gatorade and sunscreen. Gatorade and sunscreen. Those are your two staples if you're coming to any of these training camps days coming up. Any of them. Those two things will save your life. That 95-degree heat is no joke. I am living proof of it. You have seen how sunburned I am when I come back from the Spartanburg practices. And I go to 6 of them a year. Don't make that mistake, guys. Bring your gear. And make sure you got it in a plastic, clear bag too. Clear bag. Because otherwise they're going to search your bag. So, those are the important things I need people to know way ahead of time. If you're interested in going to any of those training camp days when the schedule gets released, comment underneath that schedule release when I post it on Facebook. And I'll do a stream as well. So I'll expect people to show up in the stream, comment, chat, and let me know what days you're interested in coming and joining me on. And we will schedule from there. You know, what days that I will be able to come and what days that I will be able to meet up with you guys. So, make sure y'all let me know, alright? And I know some of you guys have heavy work hour jobs, so, you know, I don't expect everybody to be able to make it, you know. And some of you live up in North Carolina and in other places around the country, so you may not even be able to make it. That's why I was trying to get some video coverage of these training camps before this past year so that I could have that footage up so you guys can watch what's going on down here, you know, if in case you live in other states or other countries. You know, we got fans in Europe, Japan, the UK, you know, Australia. So we got people that aren't even in the US that are interested in what we do in Spartanburg. So, you know, I mean, flying to the US, dealing with all the customs, all the money you gotta spend just to even get to Spartanburg, it's just not worth it. You know, for all these people that are out of country. So I understand, you know. And that's why I did this, man. You know, I tried my very best to get you and fantastic, kind fans throughout the years. And I want to try to get the best coverage out there and information out there that I can get you. So, wherever you may live, you know, you'll be getting that info. Yeah, so I think we've pretty much covered everything that we need to cover today. So if you guys want, we can play a little bit of Madden for about an hour or two. I don't want to push it too much because I do need to work tomorrow and make some money. So you know, I'm not looking to rock the boat here. I'm looking to make sure I get enough sleep. So, if you guys want Madden, we'll do it. If not, that's up to you. You know, I'm not pushing it tonight. But this is big news, and I wanted to cover it before everybody else jumped in, though. Because once everybody else jumps in, it's going to be chaos. And That's a lot of news. And I can imagine everybody pushing streams on this information. So, and much love to you if you're one of those podcasters that are working every day and pushing this information and getting the best content out there for people. Much love to you, man. One family, one love. Always. We're a family above everything else. So, I got full support to everybody. I would never want to deter you away from anything that you're doing. If it works for you, keep doing it. Keep living the dream, man. If you're pushing money, keep pushing money. Whatever it is that you do, go for it. To support your stream and your content. So, with that being said, I did get that info to Blitz as well, so he'll be on this tomorrow as well, possibly. If you guys have any other topics that you would like to discuss about the team, go for it in chat. Or jump on Zoom, go for it. Let me know if you guys are interested in that. Link is in the chat. Just scroll up to the top. It's in there. If you want, I'll post it again. So people can see it. There we go. Links in chat. If you guys want to Zoom chat, go for it. With me, talk about any topic related to the Panthers or football, go for it, man. We're here for it. I'm up for a couple more hours. So if you guys want to throw down and ask some questions, man, I'm down for it. Alright, so I'm opening up Madden right now, so there's going to be a little bit of lag. Keep that in mind. But I'm going to throw down with some Madden for about an hour. Maybe 2. But after that, I got to jump off here. Let's see. Not yet. We gotta wait on the game to pop up. Yeah, lots of process today, man. Lots of process. I was not expecting all that info to come through today. It's been a very quiet week so far. So, I've got the chat open in my phone, so if you guys got anything to say, go ahead and chat it up. Alright, Madden 23. Let me make sure the sound is on for this game. Yep. There we go. Got it. Alright.
I can't believe it. They pulled it out. What a call. What a play. What a game.
So talk to me, folks. How you guys feeling about this contract extensions? You guys feeling good about this? And as far as Mingo's contract, you guys excited for that? I want to hear from y'all. Talk to me, folks. What you thinking? What you feeling right now? Season 4 is ending soon. Okay, I don't really care. I'm just doing franchise mode. Hopefully it won't lag too much. I'm betting it probably will. So what we're gonna do is I kind of want to mess around with what we were doing before. You know, I started messing around with a couple of other teams too. It's just I typically do that anyway. Okay, this is not the right one. It's not the one I want. I want let's try this one. Because there was one I was messing around with just the most realistic stuff that could happen, you know, versus stuff I would do, you know. I just want offensive snaps. Let's go. Be warned, it is going to lag quite a bit because of the graphics card in this laptop. But again, much love to y'all, all the new members, all the new followers. Thank you. And welcome.
Now following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field.
Alright, so I'm taking on the Rams. I've got Deshaun Watson. Let's go.
After the interception, here's Watson. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore.
We're using the West Coast offense.
Down inside the 40-yard line. A check on the numbers by
That's what I like to use.
He was inching up towards 200 yards receiving, couple of touchdowns, and I think you said it best at the end of the game. It was a pleasure to watch his performance, wasn't it?
It may turn into a slideshow for you guys. If it does, I apologize.
They were a result of him being in perfect sync with his quarterback, and boy, it was beautiful to watch.
And that's not my internet, that's the game.
And he can only manage to get a couple.
Because it was lagging the stream earlier when I first started. And I gotta learn not to open up the game first. That was my mistake.
I thought they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Why did that go way over there? Alright, Watson is not it. Clearly not it. I'm gonna sub out quarterbacks. Coaching. Depth chart. This is starting to make me mad. I'm gonna use Kyler Murray.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
This should not be happening, you know what I mean?
It led to the opening touchdown, so now 7-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. Now Murray, complete on the quick throw to Moore. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
That's how many picks I've thrown Watson so far.
11 yards on that pickup.
I mean, maybe Harvey might have a point. Maybe it is Watson. Or just how they created him in this game. Because the weird thing is, like, in real life, he is never that inaccurate.
The tackle made by L.J. Ford after the pickup
On a tight end flat. Never.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it.
I have yet to see him miss one of those.
And they're going to get this up to midfield.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
And he'll go right back to Moore, complete again. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
I'll probably go till 5, and then that'll be it.
That's the third time on this drive that these two connected with each other. They've got a real
Because at that point, I really will need some sleep, so.
as shown by that last play.
Murray's throw here complete into the hands of Ertz. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Working with a 2nd and 3. Throwing again, Murray.
Pass interference much? Can we get a flag for that? He's basically giving my tight end a bear hug.
No matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially
There it is.
open field. Very few missed tackles on
Okay,
tape.
yeah, the stream is lagging horribly. And I want to apologize. I can't really do much about it.
Drive continues and the chains move again.
It is this game, so I guess it's just not streamable.
Murray now on 1st down.
There we go. Easy 5.
And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. Murray to air it out again. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Thomas. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's got the first down as he gets it to the 8. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive.
I know the game's changed. A lot of people would say it's evolved. Look, I'm a little bit Neanderthal, okay? I love this. No exotic formation.
It'll straighten out in a minute.
Just line up and run the darn ball, pick up the first down. I love it.
Yeah, 3rd and short. That's what you're supposed to do. Like you said, old school.
Touchdown.
And it'll be caught in the end zone for the Carolina touchdown by DJ Moore. A great play there.
There we go. There's your touchdown.
And the Panthers are in.
Yeah, I feel like Kyler Murray's it. I may have to move Watson.
They had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
On 2nd down, McCaffrey. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go.
They didn't give me credit for the 1. Okay.
Set out there on 3rd and 1. That's
situation where I can make one more play. And get my
Impressive.
And the pressure gets to McCaffrey as they stop him short of the line to gain.
I gotta give that defense tackle credit for the Rams there. That was an impressive stop right there.
I hope you don't mind, but it's not going to stop me from putting a check mark next to this play.
Own 30.
As this game progresses, and see
I'm gonna
if
try
this is
again.
one of the key plays in the game, even though it occurred early.
They'll run for it. McCaffrey.
No. Are you serious? Come on, man. Fumbled? Fumbled on a 4th and inches? CMC, why are you doing this to me, man? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me?
Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Last time out, they had the fumble.
Nah, bro.
Touchdown. Not a great look on either side.
This ain't it.
The defense gave up the points too, Charles, but they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units in there. Kind of put their defense
Man,
in
look
a
at CMC.
really tough spot there, dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to him, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
To throw again on second down. Murray. And he finds his
Why are these balls going behind my tight end? That's what I want to know.
5 yards on the play.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation.
Like, you're not supposed to be throwing it behind the tight end. You're supposed to throw it in front of the tight end.
Third down. Here's McCaffrey.
There we go. There's a first down. That's what we want.
Give him 6 yards and they
There we go, CMC. That's what I like seeing from you.
come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Murray. Over the middle, complete. That's more. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Never want to underestimate what this young man does, but it's just more of the same from DJ Moore last season as we see him pick up a first down there. 3rd straight year above 1,100 yards, but also his 3rd straight year held to just 4 touchdowns. With his ability to move after the catch and also his
There it
ability to
is.
take it in the run game.
The left side's starting to open up a little bit.
Another catch for him there. This
That's
one
what I'm looking for.
11, 1st down. Murray now to throw.
There it is.
Tight end Ertz. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two.
Guys, the Zoom link is open if you guys want to talk, man.
Up the gut, McCaffrey.
It's open
Brought down at the
for another
20,
hour.
Just shy of the 20 in the red zone. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. Murray now. Ertz over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. We've hit the 2-minute mark in the 2nd quarter. 14-7. Working with
2-minute warning on the 16. Alright.
To throw, it's Murray. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore.
3-yard line.
The pickup goes for 13 and sets him up 1st and
Alright, we got 3 chances to tie this thing up before half. I'm not going to waste any time. I want this tied up now.
It'll be caught in the end zone for the Carolina touchdown by DJ Moore.
There we go.
A great effort there. With a
Tie game,
second
baby.
touchdown of the Panthers out
Alright,
there
minute
ready to
left.
begin their next drive.
At the 46, we got a chance to
Position, one timeout in their
punch in a
pocket.
field goal here.
Points here in the late going.
Strong chance of it. Get this lead before half.
Throwing on 1st down is Murray.
That's good. That's good right there.
Inside the 40-yard line. And he's over 100 yards now after that last catch. Already, of course, leading the NFL in receiving yardage.
So he's done nothing at all to hurt his cause to stay in that spot. But I've been so impressed with how he's gotten it done. Body control, route running.
We got one more play.
For the football at the end of the play.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Throwing now is Murray.
Right in the middle of the field. Beautiful.
And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
That's what we want.
8 more yards this time, coming off back-to-back first down pickups.
5, 4, 3, 2, timeout.
And we're going to get a timeout.
There it is.
With 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Time to get that last field goal right there.
So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. This from 36 yards out. And not the prettiest kick he'll ever have.
And that's the lead.
Does manage to stay inside the right upright.
Very good.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
All right.
On 1st and 10, here's Murray. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
Oh, yeah.
They show a run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. Murray going to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's more. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. This is McCaffrey on the give. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. 40 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. Murray now on 1st down. Over the middle, it's complete. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
Moving, we're moving, we're moving.
Completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Murray. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete.
Nice. Down to the 3, okay.
1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
All right.
Here's Murray. And it'll be caught in the end zone for the Carolina touchdown by DJ Moore. The 3-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, that's a touchdown.
To their advantage.
Give me that 10-point lead, baby. Let's go.
Their next drive. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Rams, y'all in trouble now, man. I'm starting to build some momentum.
Near midfield here for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Murray. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
I'm feeling good this game.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game.
Oh! That got tipped. Okay. Credit to the player that tipped it. Credit to the player that tipped it, man.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Pretty important third quarter.
A lot of crazy things can happen in a game, man.
The other direction after that last touchdown as they
Still feeling good, though. That's not going to stop me.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
From the 30 on second down, Murray over the middle, complete. That's more. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 18.
Yeah, DJ. That's my DJ. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Are we taking notes? We should be, right? Because I'm going to go back and watch this tape and really enjoy what I'm seeing. The route running, competing for the football, just breaking down a defense.
He's on fire. You can't stop him. Oh my God. Let's go.
Their quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage, got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride, and he was able to run free after the catch.
Meanwhile, Murray's throw here into the hands of Moore. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
And this has been a nice answer to the touch a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone.
Ooh, I know y'all didn't just leave DJ wide open, man. One-on-one versus that corner. I know y'all didn't just give me that. That's a big mistake.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he takes it into the end zone for a Panthers touchdown.
That's a CMC touchdown, baby. Yes, sir.
Touchdown on the year. And the Panthers are able to extend.
Oh, we getting that dog.
Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here.
Oh my Lord.
Maybe you start thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore.
I can throw out of that. Come on.
To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
They were looking for a
Bring our line. Come on, bring it on.
15 big yards. So that last play gives them a little more space now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. Looking to throw. Murray. Again, he
Yup, first down.
and he works it across the 25 before being tackled. 13 yards.
DJ's getting them nasty yards.
Back to throw. Murray. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
We got Zach Ertz in.
They'll give it up to McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 50 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
I actually am curious to try out Trevor Lawrence in this game. To see how he is. That's another one of those scenarios where he throws it like 5 miles behind my tight end. And I don't understand why that's a thing in this game. But apparently it is.
Defense is talking about getting the football and either advancing
Oh, good pass breakup by 58.
Exactly right. A lost opportunity. The Panthers on third down.
Good pass breakup.
3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Murray. He's got the connection to Moore. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams 33. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because
Ugh.
this drive is what
All
is known
right.
as a put-away drive. You score here,
Let's go.
that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing.
Who the fan happiness is. I apologize for the lag again. I can't really do much about that. It's just this game tonight. I did beat the Rams though. It's either the Wi-Fi is awful or it's this game. And I'm not sure which one it is. Gotta love the fan comments right here. I mean, that's really cool. There's all our rankings that we're looking at. 5th in roster, 6th in staff. You know, it really starts with building the right staff and the right team. Because then you can work from there, you know? Once you start getting wins, the money will increase, you know, and you can do a lot more from there. How are we doing finances wise? Let's take a look. We're up by 142 mil in overall ownership funds. Alright, so we gained 8.38 mil in tickets. We gained 1.14 in merch. It did go down a little bit. That's okay. 1.19 in concessions. The revenue is up to almost 50 million. And that's really nuts. You know? I'm curious to see like how much we actually made during 2014 and 2015 because we had really great seasons during those 2 years. And I'm curious to see like exactly how much we made as a franchise. That would have been interesting to find out. I'm not going to mess around with scouting. Not tonight. I'll do one more game, but I think that'll probably be it, because I need sleep, you know? So, let's see. This is against the Buccaneers. Let me know in the chat how y'all are feeling about this Brian Burns extension, man. How y'all feeling about it? Oh no, custom play. All offense. There we go. How are y'all feeling about that Mingo signing, man? We got the Mingo. Now we're just waiting on Bryce. In your realistic opinion, folks, how much do you think it's going to take to sign Bryce Young? Like, how much money? If you had to guess. What would be your guess? Okay, that's not a good start. I'm taking... Yeah. Watson is not it. I can't do anything with Watson. I do have Cam in there just in case we need him for certain plays.
Offense at the line, ready to go. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown.
He's signed for cheap though, so
Going back to your game
we're exactly what we're gonna use him for.
Everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage.
Yeah.
Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those.
I've had enough of these interceptions, man. As much as I love Watson, this ain't it.
Some apparent anger against that defense. The yards just kept going up and up and up.
Yeah, he was just running up and down the field doing whatever he wanted. By the end of the game, he was seeing 2, sometimes 3 defenders on every snap, yet he was still making play after play. It was like he was running routes versus air in practice.
Throwing on first down. Murray.
Oh, good D. Who's over there on him? Whoever it is, they're doing a good job.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
I haven't been able to get it to him that much so far.
Back to throw. Murray.
Oh my... DJ, what is going on with you this game, buddy? Like he tripped up. He like stopped in his route. It just stood there. We got some serious lag going on here, man. I don't like that. We'll have to start getting desperate with these plays. Tell you what, let's shift the focus. I want them to start looking over there.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis.
Oh my God.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there.
Tampa, y'all killing me right now.
Brandon, watching their tape from last week, I saw plenty of plays like we just saw there, forcing incompletions. It was key in their win last week. They're hoping the same thing happens this time out, too.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Murray.
There we go. I had to get that safety going in a different direction there. He kept hunting DJ Moore, so I had to get him off of him.
Looking to throw. Murray. Over the middle, complete. That's Moore. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield.
He was having a bit too much fun, man.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They've needed something good to happen. Plays like that.
God, he is practically piggybacking DJ Moore over here. Come on, man. Get off my wide receiver, bro.
You talk about being physical all game long. Sometimes being
How the heck is that not flagged?
and helping force the incompletion.
There we go. There's a flag. Thank you. With all the interference y'all are causing in this game so far. Took the refs long enough. Oh, you know I'm accepting that. Thank you.
And the flag is thrown.
Isn't it? And it's so hard to cover these great receivers. They have such great body control and they can fake you out. In this case, as you described, got there before the ball got to the receiver.
There we go.
Had to come out.
And they'll work this down.
Trying to move this ball through the air right now.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
They keep crowding the box, so I gotta throw it through the air.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
That's a tight window over there because that safety comes up and you got a really small window that you gotta throw that ball into.
Here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
So it becomes a real challenge over there when you got a good corner that has good closing speed like that.
Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Murray.
There we go. All I need is a step on him.
They're going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
Yeah, you know it's coming, but can you stop it? Touchdown.
Will be caught in the end zone for the Carolina touchdown.
Let's go, baby.
A great play there. Hitting double digits with his 10th
I'm
touchdown
coming
of the season.
back. Let's go. I'm coming back. You're not gonna stop me.
Throwing to start the drive. Murray.
Right there.
Solid stiff arm.
I had to wait for him to get behind that linebacker. That linebacker was sitting there,
Nice way to start the drive.
waiting on that ball.
And a 1st down.
And when he didn't get it, he hesitated. That's exactly when I threw it. Cause I knew he was gonna hesitate just enough
Murray.
to get that ball to him.
And a quick throw here. That's
Right behind him.
And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
That's exactly what I was looking at.
That tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed,
Oh,
great hands.
I I saw that pass interference. That's why I threw it there. By the time I threw it, though, the pass interference was gone. He had already had his hands off of him. I was like, dang it. Come on. Oh my god, the game is frozen. Please. Please. Please work. Oh, for goodness sakes. Did the game freeze on me, man? What is going on? Not cool. Nah, Zoom. I shut down Zoom. Zoom should not be there. What is happening? I can't. What is going on? I need that to go, yeah. End meeting. Yeah, sorry guys, I had to shut down Zoom. The Wi-Fi is so bad tonight. I just don't know what to do. Is the stream still running? Did it freeze frame? I can't tell what the heck is going on. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna have to shut down the game. That's first of all. Yeah. I think the game froze up. I think that's what happened. But there was so much lag that I couldn't even... Yeah, it's the game. It's causing so much lag that I can't even... God. I am definitely gonna get a new PC when I get the ability to do so. This is awful. Because my PC that I'm running with is a really older model, and that's why like I haven't been running with that with these games. I've been using my laptop, which is a newer version laptop, and it doesn't have like the graphics card and all that other stuff, you know, that really can host most of these new Steam games, you know, and things of that nature without major Wi-Fi issues, you know. Or it not being streamable. So if you want to be able to do that, you got to have a better graphics card. You got to have the RAM to deal with it. So what I really need is like a gaming PC is really what I need. to be able to run this properly on a stream. I just don't have that. Simply put, I don't. But yeah, throw your opinions into the chat about Brian Burns and Mingo signing and of course, please do talk about Bryce Young and all of this stuff, you know. Let's get into it, you know. The chat will be a little bit delayed but I do have it open on my phone. Mostly because of the lag of this game. But I'll be able to reply to your messages though. So if you throw a message in chat, I'll be able to see it. I will be able to see it. It'll take a minute or two for it to come through, but I will see it.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Quick slant caught by Moore.
Mostly because I'm trying to run this game on on there too. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right.
Solid gain of 15 yards and the sticks move. So for Buccaneer territory,
The game itself is running smoothly. It's just it causes a lot of like graphics and lag. Because of the graphics card. The outdated graphics card. Which does kind of suck. Alright. Let's go, Kyle Murray. Oh, come on. That was some lag. Black Poppy says keep pounding. That's right, man. Keep pounding. Saw your message. Much love to all y'all. Talk to me about Brian Burns, man. Talk to me about the burns. The spotter burns. I want to hear your thoughts. What's it going to take to get this extension done? What's it going to take to get Bryce Young signed? Talk to me, y'all. Oh, he almost made it. One got to beat. The Dirty Birds are pushing back, man. They're pushing back on me. I'm gonna get it though. There it is. Touchdown CMC, baby. Let's go. Run CMC. Yeah, yeah.
Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop them.
And I haven't met an offensive line yet that doesn't get
That's the lead. Yes, sir. Let me make sure. Game options. I need to make sure that's what I want. I just want offenses. Okay, Brian Burns is our future of our defense. Yes, he is. Like I said, his market value is $18 million on Spot Track, and he's currently $16 million on the hook for the cap for us. Yeah, it took him 3 or 4 seasons to get to double digits in sacks. But I mean, we were offered those 2 first-rounders before he got to the double digits in sacks. That's the thing. Like, he was on track to get the double digits. And then at that point, they decided, okay, well, ooh, nice tip pass. Gotta give him credit. Gotta give him credit.
That's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Murray.
Ooh, that's a tight window. I wasn't even sure I was going to get that.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey.
We're running this thing. Yep.
This is going to be a Panthers first down as he gets up to about the 42. This offense #1 in the NFL and picking up first downs, and their run game got him another one there.
A really good stat to lead the league in, isn't it? Because if you keep picking up first downs, sustaining drives, that means you're controlling the...
I'm like most of you. I can't wait to get to training camp, man. Training camp is going to be lit.
2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
We got so many players, man. So many good players.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. Well, there's your leading receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, putting on another clinic, well over 100 yards.
Are we taking notes? We should be, right? Because I'm going to go back and watch this tape and really enjoy what I'm seeing. The route running, competing for the football, just breaking down a defense.
And the interesting thing is, we really started building this team once we got Bozeman and Corbett. That's what I feel like, you know. That's where the building blocks started. You know, and you can say what you will about the coaching staff at the time, but Scott Fitter put in and drafted a spectacular offensive line. Like, he was not screwing around when he got all these people. I'm very impressed. Okay, 7 seconds left. Should we try to... I'm going to try to score. If we don't get it, we don't get it. We have another timeout. There it is. Yep, touchdown. Fortune favors the brave. And the bold. To the victor goes the spoils, man. If you're brave enough to take it. Perfect pass, that's what we want.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Murray gonna throw. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver.
Ooh.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
DJ's beating you over there.
Throwing on 1st down is Murray. Quick throw,
Okay, you won that one. You won that play.
They've gone his way on this drive, and they were obviously keyed into it because they were there to help break that pass up.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now Murray again. And that is going to be
Come on.
as he let him a bit too much.
I see the surprise in your face.
The lag is so bad.
Completion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
I couldn't even tell what was happening on that play.
Way up, not that time. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
We're going to do something a little different.
Now it's Murray. They'll roll him out right.
Yep, there it is.
Targeting Moore, and he's got him on the crossing pattern. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 38-yard line. His big day receiving just keeps getting bigger. He's over 200 yards now in the afternoon. On 1st and 10, here's Murray. And he finds his tight end. It's Ertz.
Huh.
And he'll be marked down at about the 20.
You weren't even in the right formation by the time I switched that up.
Time to try to slow down this offense. It has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed.
Y'all were still in formation behind by the time I got that thing done. Yeah.
That's a 12-yard gain now on back-to-back plays. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone, here's the Heisman Trophy winner, Murray. Out of his hands quickly to Higgins.
To the 3. Let's go.
First and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
Oh.
To throw, it's Murray.
Nah. Well defended. Well defended.
Complete. Down this close to the goal line. 1st down.
DJ ain't getting that one.
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on 1st down in this situation because 2nd down, that gives me an option of running play action, maybe throwing it.
He's getting this one though.
It'll be caught in the end zone.
Let's go. DJ, my boy. Yes, sir.
With his 3rd touchdown of the ball game, number 12.
Yeah. Yeah.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to
Let's
the
roll.
game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making
Where
some
is that
changes,
ball going?
but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so
See, no quarterback in the league is going to throw it 10 miles behind his tight end when it's a simple hook route up the middle.
He's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not
Like,
exactly
find me a quarterback in the league that does that.
think
That's 100% the lag in this game. Even off of his back foot, he can still complete that over the middle. Come on. Don't tell me they can't. They're in the NFL.
That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him much better opportunity to convert on third down.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Please tell me you caught that. Yes. Good job, DJ. All right.
Psychology of the whole thing because a lot of teams with a two-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Murray now. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Moore. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Oh, there's that man again. It's complete.
All right.
This down to about the 12-yard
We're
line.
moving.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the
We
big
are
man
indeed
shrugged off
moving.
the extra body and made the play call a success.
Throwing again, Murray.
Oh, good D.
Took a pretty good shot.
Good defense.
Trying to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down. So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. Now Murray. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
And a big turn.
On the 1-yard line?
Guys will get the football back. Let's see now, Charles. That's 7 turnovers between last week and this week. 3 here in this game. 4
You got to be kidding me, bro.
You know I do my research, right?
Bro, he was down. No.
Coaches have ever been in this game, and all of them started with ball security.
That is complete garbage, bro.
Understanding that taking care of the ball was the key to winning game.
I got all the way down the field.
We are in the 4th and final.
Just to lose it on the 1-yard line.
Offense will have the football starting this drive.
God, this is
1st
so
and 10.
dumb. Alright.
1st down, Murray.
Got a second chance. Let's go.
He's got the hook up to Moore. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away.
I like that New England 1-5 record.
That might put this one to bed. I like the fact that
That's a
they're playing with
beautiful thing right
confidence
there.
and not playing with fear.
Here's Murray. Hurts over the middle. They'll wind up
Alright,
getting
6-yard line.
on the play.
Good
And that's
setup.
gonna bring up 2nd down.
Alright, boys. Do me proud. Put this thing in the end zone. Yes, sir.
In the end zone for the Carolina touchdown by DJ Moore. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass, and the Panthers are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this.
That's a touchdown. Alright.
Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, keep
Nice.
first downs. They can't touch the ball.
The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup.
I'm feeling a lot more comfortable using Kyler Murray than I ever was with Watson.
Back to throw. Murray. This is Ertz.
It just feels like he's a better fit.
So the completion good for 7
You know?
there. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
I may have to trade Watson. I may have to.
Expect to see a lot of man coverage because usually what comes along with man coverage is pressure. So if you're a play caller and you want to keep throwing the football, that's fine. Just make sure your offensive line understands.
Because, I mean, Murray is just not missing these passes. And Watson was every single time. Like, they would always be at 10 miles behind him. And I was just like, really?
Situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down the game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
First down, new set of downs, let's go. We got one more play before 2-minute warning. Nice.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. On first down, Murray. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete.
Okay, 14-yard line.
Inside the 15. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. Throwing again on second down. Murray finding Ertz again. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. Back to throw it. Murray. And it's caught. The Bucs going to go ahead and use this.
Trying to burn their timeouts as well as score. That's why I threw it to the tight end, Zach Ertz, instead of DJ on that play. There's a reason for it, you know. CMC touchdown, baby. Let's go.
Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there.
42-19.
Well, their defense did the job.
Ooh.
They got the turnover on downs.
We get to score again?
The offense do as they take possession. Throwing on first
Sure,
down.
let's do it.
Murray. Over the middle, complete. It's Moore. And brought
I'm down.
not before they get it inside the 10 to the
Trying to milk a little bit of this clock while we're doing it.
14, and it moves the stick, sets up a first and goal. Looking to throw. Murray. To the goal.
Ah, good defense by the safety. He was sitting there the whole time. Out a window, though.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the
Come on.
It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Bucs are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
Well. And as a result, our defense didn't achieve their goal. So, maybe that's too lofty of a goal for our defense. I'm starting to think I need a new defensive coordinator. He hasn't achieved a single goal I've set for him yet. 485 yards total.
6-1. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Atlanta Falcons.
We're rocking and rolling.
For the Buccaneers, they fall for the first time this season after 6 wins to start the campaign. And they'll be at home for one next week.
4 touchdowns in that game.
Ravens come to town. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew.
And another dub. Gotta love another dub. Add this to the board. Okay. Gonna upgrade Kyler Murray. We got 20 upgrade trees points to spend. Boosting the tackle for the free safeties. That's one of the goals I want. Boosting the stamina, of course, would be one of the goals I have. Yes, let's get that rolling. Just finish this one. Alright. And that's our points. Now, goals. I'm changing the goal up. We got to keep it under 30. I know I'm going to get points for it if it's under 30. Let's change it to 24. Nah, you know what? You know what? This dude needs to get fired. He's not getting it done for me. I'll fire him at the end of the season. For right now, he can stay. Because, I mean, our offense is, like, shredding. That's the only reason. If our offense wasn't shredding, he would be gone. 100%. Because this dude is not... He's been able to keep it below 30, but I mean, let's just go step-ladder process with him. That's what we're going to do. Step-ladder process. If he shows he can keep it under 24, then we'll move it up to 24. If he moves it down, if he pushes 20, we'll put it at 20. whatever is necessary. Manage roster. I think I'm going to trade Watson. I'm just not feeling Watson at this point. With all due respect, he just ain't it for me. I want to see what I can get for him. I mean, we've got... You know, we have Cam. Cam's fine. You know, Cam will be great. We need a really good backup. I'm just not feeling Watson at this point. I'm not feeling it. I feel like we could do better. You know what I mean? I mean, I've tried him, and it's just not working out. I want Trevor. That's what I really want. I'd be willing to make that move. I want Etienne as well in this move. I want him. I doubt I'm going to be able to get him, though. Etienne as a backup for CMC? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's money right there. You know what I mean? Tell you what I'm going to do. Excuse me. Oof. We really just don't have what we need to get him, to be honest. Alright, so wants in a third round pick. And potentially a player, I think. I would be willing to move Chuba for that. Yeah, I'd be willing to move Chuba in order to get Etienne. I would do it. Chuba in a third. Yeah, sure. Let's go. That's if they're willing to go for it. What else do y'all have? I don't know that I want Agnew's contract, though. Yeah, I think we're happy at corner. I think we're happy here. Let's ask for a 6 for next year. I think that'll work. Let's push it. Let's go. No? Okay. Take that off then. Still not there yet? Okay. I don't think we're getting ETN, and that's okay. That's alright. Just these two straight up. And a 6 for next year. Wait, yeah. 6 for next year. Alright. I'll make that move. No? No to the 6th? Okay. You need a little bit more? Okay. Let's, you need more than that, huh? Tough one. I would be willing to move Steven Sullivan. Daily, perhaps. Because I feel like we're good here at left tackle. We got Icky. We have Jason Peters. I feel like we're okay. I don't really want to do that unless we have no other choice. Cameron Irving. Tell you what, I'm willing to move that third. In exchange, I want a sixth. I'd be willing to accept a seventh, but I have to get something back. Pick wise. Very well. Nope, Trevor ain't happening. Alright. Let's go somewhere else. Okay, How about for Russell Wilson? Russell Wilson plays the style I like. I'd be interested in getting him. Nope. Nope. Titans. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Nope. I don't like that cap hit. Nope. Not Sam Darnold. No. Not Baker. No. Matt Ryan. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yep. In a straight up trade, and I just want a sixth along with this. That's all I want. It's that simple. Colts, it is that simple. I will be glad to give you Watson for that. Do we have a deal? Done. Pleasure doing business with you, Colts. We got Matt Ryan, baby. Let's go. Oh, I'm about to feast now. Oh, this quarterback room is monstrous now. Oh, that's monstrous. There ain't no way I'm not winning now. There ain't no way. Ooh. With Matt Ryan's release and his release time and his ability to accurately throw these short passes, oh my god. I'm about to feast. Y'all have Y'all have no idea what I'm about to do with these three quarterbacks right here. I don't even need PJ at this point. That's all I need to see right there. That's all I need. Matt Ryan beyond this line. It's feast time. Oh my god. I can't even believe I did that. I can't even believe I managed to do that successfully. Anybody else I need to move? I mean, now's the time to do it if I'm going to. Who's on that free agent list right now? I want to see who's out there. If I see something I like, that move might happen real quick. It might happen in the next 5 minutes if I see something I like. All the Falcons fans are not going to be happy. All the Matt Ryan haters are not going to be happy with that move. But I don't care. Mark Ingram. I like Murray too. I like Murray. I like Ingram more though. Ingram fits my system better. James White. Ooh, there's Devonta Freeman. Ooh. Bird. Bird. Mr. Bird. 278 though. I don't know. Let's keep going. Kyle Rudolph? Bruh. Kyle Rudolph is in this free agent list. Kyle Rudolph. 2.13. Oh my. This is a no-brainer. I've got to get rid of Steven Sullivan and pick this dude up. This is an absolute no-brainer. Kyle Rudolph is a monster. I once viewed him as one of the best tight ends in the NFL for about 4 or 5 years. Oh, I'm signing him. I'm signing him right now. NFL roster. Yep. Yep. Steven Sullivan, you got to go. You got to go right now. I'm not even playing games right now, man. Dude's got to go. Alright, let's see. How much is this dude making right now? $830 and no penalty on him? Yes. Thank you. We'll take that money trade off right there. Of like 1 point something million. To get Kyle Rudolph. You bet your butt I will. Let's go. That's monstrous right there. Oh my god. This roster just got even better. It got even nastier. Just in that much time. I'm making that move right now. I'm not even hesitating. Rudolph, even with his injuries, he's still a amazing hands man. And I want him. Ooh, Carlos Hyde. It's out here. Okay. I'll spend a little bit on him. I will. Done. And it's that easy. We got our tight end threat. Behind Zach Ertz. We got 2 solid tight end threats and Ian Thomas. Oh my god. Let's see what else we can find. Is that Adrian Peterson? What? Now you know that man deserves a ring. DJ Hayden. I would be interested in Hayden if I was looking for a corner right now, but I'm not. DJ Hayden's a pretty solid corner. What else we got? Gerald McCoy, Clinton Dix. Not bad. Mario. Well, we got Mario. Oh, I might have to make that move right there. I might. That's too tempting to ignore. That is way too tempting to ignore. I'm just trying to tell y'all. Russ Cockrell still in the league? Holy cow. 8 years in the league. Dude's still there. Huh. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Ooh, there's Star. But Star didn't really do much. Alright, yeah, I might make a move for Mario, though. Which side is he predominantly on? I think it was right side, wasn't it? No, left side. Okay, left side. Left side Mario. Alright. Left end Mario. Let's see what we can do with you, Mario. I actually would not mind paying the money for him. What do we have right now? At defensive end. I might make that move, man. I might make that move, y'all. Let me see what we're doing with. Let's see what we're doing with first. I don't wanna get too amped up on this one yet. You know? Okay, Brian Burns, F. Yobata, Haynes. Okay. Right side. Let's see. Gross Matos, Osai. Yeah, we could use some help over here. For sure. Osai is pretty good, but Mario's better. Mario's definitely better. Is there a player we could toss to get Mario? At this point, I'm not really partial to Mayo. Dennis Daly. I mean, we could probably get a fourth for Dennis Daly. But Peters is about to retire, though. See, that's the thing. That's the only problem with that. I could probably maybe let Mayo walk. Maybe. Or Dennis Daly. One of the two. What am I looking at a right tackle? Right in. Osai. I would like to be able to keep Osai. Oh, man, that's a tough call. That's a tough call right there. I like all of these people. We could really use the defensive end help, though. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to sit on this decision. Practice squad. Who do we have? Jerry and McVeigh. I could possibly put Osai on the practice squad and then go sign him and get rid of that guy. There is a possibility we could do that. Player card. Okay. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I would like to do. Osai is good, but I want to put him on the practice squad for now. Move to the squad. Yeah. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and we get rid of we really don't need that extra guy on the practice squad, but that extra wide receiver. Let's go sign Mario. Now that we can do it. Let's go grab him. Somebody might try to steal Osai from me, though. And I mean, that's okay, because I can always draft a defensive end. But offensive linemen are much, much harder to replace. You know, that's why I kept Daly up where he was. He's worth a fourth. We know this, you know, because that's what he was actually traded for. I really want Mario. Ooh, Gerald McCoy, though. I don't know what they have listed as a defensive tackle. He's a defensive end. Did he play in the 3-4? At any point? Mario. How much we signed in this big lug for? Let's go. 2.45. Done. Oh, yeah. Oh, this roster's looking nasty, dude. We still got 30-something million, dude. We still got 30-something million. Are you kidding me? With this roster being what it is? Good God. Ooh, feasting and feasting, man. Anything else we want to do? I mean, if I can improve on Dennis Daly and get a better left tackle than that, I would really like to do that. Alright, first of all, trade free agency. I would prefer to spend the money rather than trade him. because it's going to add to the dead cap penalties. See, that's the thing. We want to try to avoid that as much as possible. Because we already have enough as it is. Eric Fisher. Crosby, Fleming. Crosby's a good fit. Maybe. Walker. Bills. Wait. Mitch Hyatt. I'm not getting what I want. Is there a right tackle I could shift over to left? And no, no, and no. Banner, no, 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 no. Oh boy. I feel like if I mess around with this for long enough, I'm going to find something. In a trade, you know. I'll fool around with it for 7 more minutes, then I gotta get sleep. Manage roster. NFL rosters. Let's see what we can get. Alright, left tackle. Can we do better than Dennis Daly? Is it possible? Who do the Rams have? Nope. Nope. I mean, he's better than a lot of these backups. Let's see. Braxton Jones. He's better than Braxton. Excuse me. Tommy Doyle. Nope. Oh. Patrick McCarry. You know, at this rate, I'm still thinking I might want to keep him. I would like that Slater, but there's no way. Went around. Ooh. Ron Christian Sr. Problem is, it's going to take an arm and a leg to hit him, too. Raymond. Lucas. Greg Little? Ooh, I'd like to have Greg Little. Let's see if we can get Greg Little back. I'd be down for that. Josh Neiman. Yeah. Let's talk to the Dolphins. I want Greg. I want Greg back. You can have Dennis Daly. Okay. And sevenths. We have an extra sevenths here. You can toss that in there. I don't see why not. Take it, dude. Done. I'll take Greg Little back. Yeah. That's a good trade. That's a good trade. That's a solid trade right there. Hey, welcome back, Greg Little. Welcome back. Real happy with that. Is there anything else we really need to upgrade? While we're doing this? Happy with Cade Mays. Dude. Dude, I'd be willing to move Gross Matos for a better defensive end. For a better right end. What's out there? You gotta show me something interesting, though. I'm not just going for anybody. Actually, you know what? I'm going to send... Quentin Jefferson. Nah. Cameron Hayward. Rashawn Green. Nope. Come on, show me something I want. Show me something I want, or I'm not going to waste my time. Zach Carter, nope. Nope. Logan Hall, nope. Zach Allen. We're getting somewhere. Nope. Y'all gotta give me something better than this. I'm just not feeling it. Not feeling any of these guys. Devontae Wyatt. Now that's interesting. But that cap penalty though, ooh. Yikes. 652 though? I can't do that, no. What about left end? Can we convert somebody? Maybe. This will be the last thing I'm hunting for today. Let's see. Nope. Still not seeing anything I like. Gregor Sal. Ooh. If you've seen this dude's rookie tape, Greg Sal, he's a monster. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dunlap. Carlos Dunlap. Dude's 33 and he's still a monster. There's Shaq Lawson. This ain't it. Alright. Carlos Dunlap. Yep. Yep. Let's move YGM for Carlos Dunlap. Is this worth the trade, though? That's what I'm wondering. Can we get him for YGM? Is it possible? They're interested? Okay. I'd be interested in moving a 6 for him. That's 4 6s. How about 2 7s and I get a 6th? And next year's 6th. How about that? How's that sound, Chiefs? You interested? Nah. You gotta take the picks out. They want a 6th. They're not gonna get one. From next year's crop. They'll get one from this year's. Honestly, this is a pretty good way to get rid of my 2 7s. Nah. I'll just move a 6th. I'll move those 2 7s up for a 6th. That's what I'll do. Done. Pleasure doing business with you, KC. That's an improvement. And this roster just got even more dead weird. This team is just nasty, dude. Alright, we gotta fix the depth chart. Then I'm gonna call it a stream. Alright. Oh, Matt Ryan starting. Tight end. That's where I want Kyle Rudolph. Good. Left tackle. Good. We have Greg Little sitting there, ready to go if we need him at right tackle. Very good. He's our veteran. I want those to stay where they are. I want Mario in place of Haynes. That's what I want. Right end. Obviously, we got Dunlap. We got Mario. And Haynes. Yep. Is Obata better than Haynes? That's the real magical question here. Is he? At this stage, I would say yes. So, alright, there you have it. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people on the practice squad. I don't care if they take Trenton Irwin. They can have Trenton Irwin. I really could care less about him. The rest of these guys I need, though. Strong safety. Let's see. Strong safety. Okay, so Burris. Okay. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with every move we've made so far. I don't feel like there's anywhere else we could really improve, to be honest. I mean, maybe linebacker. I could do that on a different day, though, if I wish to. I'm pretty happy, though. I think we've really boosted this roster up to its fullest potential. And I think those trades will ensure that we get a trophy. You know, without a doubt. We're getting trade offers for Abada? Interesting. Okay, let's see. What are y'all willing to offer me? What are y'all trying to throw at me? I'm curious. A right tackle? Whoa. What? Okay. I'm gonna be straight up real with you. I like right tackles being thrown into trade offers for me, but I like Effie Abada more. So no. That's a no. That's a no. No. If I was gonna move anybody, it would be Osai. Osai or Mayo. Those are my terms. Look at AJ Terrell's numbers. 41 tackles, 4 pass deflections, 1 pick. Look at that. With the Falcons 2-5 record, that's pretty doggone good numbers, though. You gotta admit. The Bucks, Saints. Holy cow! We're all 3 of our teams are 6-1. What the? What the heck? Okay, practice squad player signed. They got Osai. Yep, I figured as much. I figured that was going to happen. And I'm okay with it. I figured that would happen. I had that sneaky suspicion that was going to happen if I put him down there. Yeah. No, I'm happy with what we got. We're good. We're good. We don't need to make any more moves. We're good. Okay. Alright, guys. That'll do it. well, thank you guys for a fun stream. As always. You know how it is around here. All right, folks. Hit that like button, sub button, hit that follow button on your way out. If you are going over to the Facebook page, as per usual, we'll be streaming once we have information, and for the next month here, it'll just be Madden streams if things go our direction, and with the extension on Brian Burns, then we'll cover it. If there's anything new, we'll cover it. Until then, appreciate you guys, and I may just do an impromptu, just Madden stream anyway. An impromptu Madden stream every once in a while anyway. Just for the heck of it. If I'm feeling it, in the next month here. But, I want to say thank you so much for the support. Once again, don't forget to leave your comments on what you think about the Brian Burns extension talks, and of course Bryce Young winning over the team in camp and practices and stuff, and what you think about Mingo getting signed, who was Steve Smith's pick. And finally, about our tight end, Tommy Tremble, and his comments. Let me know what y'all think about those things, man. And we'll see you guys in the next stream. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, you know what to do. You know how it works around here. You know what we do. Man, you know how this works. We're always all in, baby. Keep pounding, baby.
Do you want to close more?
And much love to the Spider Burns people, man. Much love. All the people supporting all that. The Spider Burns. Let's get it. Hey. Keep pounding. I'm out. Hey, quick shout out to Vietnam, Lock Poppy. Appreciate y'all for coming up in here, man. keep pounding. Peace, guys.